Why, hello everyone. Good afternoon, good evening, or good time of day where you are. Hello, hello. I do hope everyone is well today. Hope we're well rested and looking forward to the upcoming weekend. Got Bina today and won my 50/50. Congratulations, Jam. I'm so excited and happy for you. Uh, all Bina wanters will be Bina havers. I'm very happy to hear that. Will you be going for her signature weapon as well, or will you just be going with other options? It's so exciting. But I am so ready to continue this quest because there's quite a lot to unpack from last stream. And I feel as though I am still processing. Yet I think I always say that with just about every new update with Genshin Impact just because of how they just handled the stories. Oh, Prototype Amber, an excellent choice. Of course, of course. I think it's a very good idea to save too, especially because I'm with you. I want to pull for Nicole. I'll be skipping Jibai as well as Varka, and if there's like other characters in between that. But the only character I want to pull right now in Nod-Krai is Nicole, so that gives me more time. One of the best Archon quests I've played. Oh wow. Oh my goodness. To say it's one of the best Archon quests, now I'm a bit anxious. Peak Day 2 Electric Boogaloo? Oh. Well, Luonatar, or Columbina, is telling herself to wake up, so... I may drop a 10 pull on Nouvelette's banner if I get him sweet. If not, I'll be fine. That's completely fair. I would like to get Itlua, so I'm not placing any form of... Like, I'm not expecting anything. Should I... Oh, this area is so gorgeous. I love the view here. Like Twilight, it's so pretty. I love the colors. But I'm grateful I have Nouvelette and his signature, so I never have to pull on his banner again. But cheeky 10 pulls, through my history of cheeky 10 pulls, I have acquired characters. Technically, this one here, he wasn't even a cheeky 10 pull. I did one singular pull and got him. And then I did another one, and then I did another one, and then I got him C. And then I got Mona C6 on his banner, and I felt the stars were quite literally aligning. I will never forget that time, because now, ever since that his first banner, and I got C6 Mona, I was like, thank you, Wanderer. I will always be grateful. I'm going all in on Chibai, so I hope I get... Okay, I really wish you could just select the star you want on banners, because you're guaranteed a... You're guaranteed a rate up 4-star, or excuse me, like, yeah, a rate up 4-star, not necessarily the one you want. So, worst case scenario, you don't. I'm not saying you specifically, but I just wish sometimes it's easier to get the 4-star than the 5-star, but I digress. Because I would like to get a singular copy of him, but then I remember the many reports and videos of people trying to get, say, C6 of a 4-star, and they ended up getting like C3 or 4 of the 5-star. I also got Ito in a single 10 pull. I'll be completely honest. I forget that I have Ito. I really do forget that I have him. I think during my time of, oh, I love this Like I just like collecting characters. Um, I collected this one, and I'm like, I'm never gonna play him. So he just sits here, and I'm like, oh, okay then. I think the other who else was it? Someone else was similar to that. I can't remember. Eula was also very lucky for me, but you literally experienced that situation of trying to C6 to 4-star. Well, so I experienced that trying to get C6 Sayu. I ended up with C2 Euphemia. Want to know something funny sad? Prior to this banner where I got C6, I never got official from a wish, only from the 2 freebies. Oh, wow. Well, I'm happy you were finally able to C6 her. I'm very grateful because I C6'd her very early in Genshin. I just got really lucky. And also we just had limited characters at the time too. We only had so many. The character I could not get was Hongyun. Like I could not get him. Everyone else and their mother had him, and I'm like, I can't get my baby boy. I can't get my baby. And then Zhongli's banner happened. You know, the one where it was Razor, Xinyan, and him. Questionable 4 stars, but with him. But I digress. But then I was able to C6 him. So I was really happy. Because he's baby. I still want a limited time event focusing on him and his lore and why he has so much yang energy. I want that. Also, welcome, Vega. Welcome. Hi, did you get a good rest? I slept for a few hours because I unironically freaked myself out and I didn't want to have a dream about Dotore. So I was up longer than I wanted to be. Because of how my brain works, I'm like, I'm gonna have a nightmare. So I ended up distracting myself by, I think, listening to some video and then falling asleep. So yeah. Also, with the new Temper Thyself, well, after, because right now I'm shooting for Shenhe's C2. I'm probably going to get Albedo's C4 because I think the whole plunge situation is very silly. So I think I'm going to do that because the Hexarite teams are fun. But also on the topic of Albedo, where would we actually be in this Archon quest without him? Him, Jurin, and Wanderer, it's the background work. And so, okay. First and foremost, let me put this on. Where would we be if it wasn't for Kaveh? This is also true. We would be nowhere without Kaveh. I managed to get both Bina and Inefa. I'll probably try and... Excuse me. Deepai... Is it Deepai or Deepai? I feel like I can never pronounce the Z-I, at least for American English well, and I'm very sorry for butchering her name very well. But I would really like Itlua as well. He's very interesting. But also, I'll probably just do like a 10 pull and see how that goes. Otherwise, I'd just be saving. Pronounce the Z-I like the Z and zit. So it's just, so zip by, like that-ish. Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna teleport away because this is like one of my favorite songs.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day. So don't worry about me. I can keep up.
Guys, it's Act 8 time, and I'm not ready.
Yep.
I call her Gold Ship. Interesting. But okay, this team doesn't really make sense because I just wanted to level up Columbina and Hydro. So the plan is I won't know what I'm doing. I'll use her burst, or well, I'll use her skill and then her burst. And then I'll swap to Inefa and I'll swap to Sucrose and I'll let Flins do whatever he wants. I call her Yishuan. I call her Yishuan for the memes. Yeah, that's completely fair. I mean, if you put them both next to one another, they are very striking, design-wise. But, so I'm still very like, okay, first and foremost, shout out Wanderer for rescuing the Traveler. Also, I'm remembering the speed at which Pop-Tart was like, what? Il Dottore has the Traveler? I have to rescue them. And then just runs off without a plan.
I don't sing for anyone in particular.
That was very funny.
Still, if someone stops to listen,
So
I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
I appreciate that. I loved having more characterization with Sandrone, having more on the Narcissus Kreuz Ordo, her origins revealed, and I'm really happy many theories are proven true there. The concept of Colombina going back in time to save the present, and that mysterious person we saw with reddish pink hair, I think that's the iridescent moon. I think that's like the original iridescent moon. I'm pretty sure, because that she's called Colombina her younger sister, I believe, or little sister. That has also been on the mind. And then Dottore taking the Traveler everywhere to try and get them, like, to convince them to collaborate with him. So where are you now in the Archon quest? Right now, okay, from where I remember, oh my god, so much happened. I'm blinking. The Traveler and Wanderer just spoke to one another, specifically about, because Wanderer asked the Traveler if they trust Sandrone, because Wanderer expressed caution about her computing power or something to that effect. Whether that means that something is up with her internally, both like physically or psychologically, not sure. And the Traveler is back, but Colombina is still traversing time, which is such the concept of going back in time, like the dimension that is the moon's reflection. You're like the ability to go back in time and experience multiple persons or moments in said time through memories as well is it's so fun and fascinating to me. Also, the conversations that Colombina had with both Rerir and Dolundus, I really like. Did you ever watch Attack on Titan? I think I watched like 3 episodes and then it just wasn't for me. Well, it started off interesting, but then I quickly stopped watching it. So, unfortunately, no. It's funny, but Child with his Abyss shenanigans might have had a chance to break in. The thing is, Tartaglia, I'm so sad. I have such, I was gonna say a complicated relationship with that character, but that implies that there's like something there. He is very stinky, and I'm so upset because he is so lore relevant. And he's absolutely going to be all over Snezhnaya, and I need for him to, like, go away. Just like Dottore. This is me just being completely silly. It's not serious by any means, but the idea of Pop-Tart running up because he's like, hey, I have foul legacy and now I can do things, smile. And I will protect my friend. It's very on brand for him. But also, the sheer idea, the scene that we were given where Arlecchino's like, we don't know where the Traveler is. Dottore like her whereabouts are unknown. And he's like, what? What do you mean? What does Dottore want anything to do with the traveler? I'm gonna rescue them. It was just really funny. The delivery was really funny to me. I'm very sorry to derail, but oh my, wait, so is she a local legend? Because I feel mini bosses like that are local legend.
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view.
Wait, no, this is imaginary. Well, I will definitely eventually get around to that because they need to update the little avatars you can get here. I don't believe they have yet.
Yep.
But okay. I'm trying to think of more things that really stuck out to me. Oh wait, something that is questionable was, I suppose, because he isn't completely consumed. Well, I mean, he is still completely consumed by the abyss. River's height has now, like, he's shorter now because he used to be like 12'5", and now he's I don't want to say it's a cursed word, but he's giving playable character height. Playable model height. So I'm curious what that's about. Oh, got the new avatar frame earlier today. Oh, wait, there is a new avatar frame. Yeah, they definitely shrunk him, but also it could just be because they didn't want to use his boss model, I suppose. So, what is the new? That's that one. So is this the next one? Wait, no, it's this one. Why did I don't look. I'm so sorry. So, okay. This is cute. I will need to get this. It'll take me a while though, because I've just not been up to date on this. What did you think of the conversation with him? So, I think River is a complicated character. While he is a villain, he's a monster, etc., etc. I liked the conversation he had with Columbina because she still retained her. She was still very cautious of him, rightfully so. She was very direct with him while still honoring his wish of delivering a message to Thalindus, even though they are never meant to presumably cross paths again due to being quite literally in separate times. I do appreciate how he reflected a bit on himself, his actions, and I do always love hearing how characters will, namely how after everything is said and done, what they think. And I personally liked her conversation. It also took me a moment to realize that in that conversation, you know, he wasn't very consumed by rage. It was just speaking normally. So. So, yeah, I think. And then they're both Thalindus and Riri are just cursed to be trapped for eternity in the moon's reflection. But I suppose at least there's solace for them being in the same place despite not being together, but also being together, if that makes sense. I'm not sure how to truly describe it, but I will say though, at least for me, I didn't interpret it as by any means him like redeeming himself or going on kind of conversation, because Columbina just directly spoke to him, like saying, you know, a lot of people's stories ended because of you, not just because of the senseless killings of children, but also through even more indirect action. So I don't know. In River's Rip card thing, Betterfulnir did say his story wasn't done. This is true. This is true. So I'm not going to say that he won't be playable. I also won't. I wouldn't be presumptuous and say X character is not going to be playable, but I'm curious what more they will do. Because I think for a character like him, where does one go from here? Because I wouldn't necessarily... I'm trying to think of how I would want to word this. Also, welcome, Keymac. Like, I don't see him as the type of character to ever have a genuine form of redemption or any attempt of a redemption, because that would do a disservice to his character, which is being...
So don't worry about me. I can keep up.
He is a monster. He is an antagonist, but he's still able to self-reflect. He has self-awareness. And I think to go well, he's going to do X or he's going to atone by this, I don't know. I feel like that would just be a bit like a disservice to what we've already seen with him. So I'm not sure. But at the same time, it would be really funny if we randomly just saw River in like Wind Tracer. But I hope everyone is well today. So yeah, like I personally really like him as a character. I do. Like, I think he's a great villain. I do like that. But I feel like any form of redemption with him would just be kind of, for me at least, I think it'd be boring. Mainly because I just like how he was presented. And not every antagonistic force needs to be redeemed. I'm still confused about why he got a drip marketing when he was not a weekly boss. I was 1000% of the belief he was going to be the weekly boss. But I suppose Nod-Krai needed to have his own moments. I guess. But we could have had both. So I'm just, again, very curious as to how they're going to move forward. Because again, they gave us a card illustration, but they didn't give us the follow-up images that they usually do for character. So, for playable characters to move.
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
Like, my biggest concern is, okay, well, if they wanted to go the redemption with him, genuinely, how would they even do that? Because he's currently stuck forever in the moon's reflection with his former lover, and like, unless I suppose they banish him to the abyss forever through that somehow or something, like where do we go from here? He's just existing. But I also think as a sinner, we didn't get to see him at 100% of his power. I kind of want that for me. Well, Amina's saying we should hang out on the moon. Me too. You know, I can definitely breathe and be fine on the moon. Nod-Krai is a greedy ball of mess and wanted to go first. Right. He needs to go away. Like, I can't stress enough how much I adore his character. He's so awful. He's so terrible, and I love every bit of it. I really want to see Vetterfulnir. I do too. Is he going to give? Is he going to give Auto Apocalypse? Like, I assume he's going to look like some variant. Like, I just see him with long blonde hair. I do. It's one of the reasons why I like a lot of fan art of him having long blonde hair. So, it's not just boring. It would reduce his character down. I am still trained that he's a weekly boss later on. I feel like, because again, I felt like he would be a weekly boss. If not, you know, now, then at some point. And I don't really see a reason to ever try to reduce a character like that. And where we would go from there. An auto variant? Oh, that'd be really interesting. Also, I love your emotes so much, Vega. Mighty and also Tien. Wives. Love them. I love Rey's parallel with Anakin Skywalker from Star Wars. Yeah, the parallels are... Ooh. Sorry, I wish I hit infinite stamina because I would just keep... It even looks similar too. Yet I really like Rey's design.
Yep.
Okay. But I believe it is time to continue. I've just been jumping up and down because I've been excited and also very nervous.
Yep.
I know I'm about to get absolutely destroyed when we fight Nod-Krai because I don't know mechanics. It is time to 100% the new region.
Yep.
Smay, haven't you 100% everything so far? And it's been like a day and a half. So, I wish I was able to. No comments? Ah, yes, so you did. All right. Also, there's so much I need to, like the new world quests, new items, new artifact descriptions. Like, I have quite a bit to read. And I will.
Yep.
I forgot Hinsa was over. Okay. So, I have water. I will take a break a little bit in between. I know it's just probably going to go a million miles a moment. So, yeah. I think a Japanese player already 100% the new region on Twitter. Oh, I don't doubt it. I mean, Smay 100% everything. So, I'll probably 100% this weekend now that I have Mina. Want to hear her voice lines when she opens chests. That too, I wanted to ascend her and make her be at a good, decent level so that she doesn't, you know, get one shot while I'm trying to explore things. So that's another reason why I was just, like jumping around, not jumping around, like exploring and trying to avoid world quests, things like that. So, but yeah. Back to story. Okay, back to story we go. I really appreciate you're like, hey, if you want to leave, you can. Give you this time. I may have 100% the Nod-Krai region. I mean, I actually need to do that. I've been... When I look back, I've really been slacking on, like, all of the regions. Forgot. This is the map here! Because Nod-Krai is extra! This looks so cool, but it's so horrifying. The area has been swallowed up by an energy field, and no one knows what is happening inside there. Once again, Lygus is continuing his experiments. Oh my gosh, this looks so cool though. Oh my gosh. This is so horrifying. Like, looking at this is so, and I appreciate that they've been doing this more, and especially with Natlan when we experienced again. I think it was at Act 4 of it, of the Natlan Archon quest during the war, and you see how the map changed. So it's something I really, really appreciate. One of my proposals of this New Year's was to finish Old World quests from Fontaine and Natlan. I believe in you. I have a little bit of a quest backlog I need to complete myself, but I'm really going to focus on exploration as well because I would like Primogem. Would be nice.
Miss Androne, Traveler.
I'll be completely honest, I forgot that I turned the audio back on. So I was like, wait, do I need to adjust this now?
Hey there.
It's baby. It's Sun.
Paimon's here too. She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
Also, I'm so happy and relieved that Paimon is okay because seeing her cry and being very rightfully emotional about the Traveler being kidnapped, separated from them for so long, and just genuinely worried about their health. Again, rightfully so, considering Nod-Krai. It was nice, the reunion. Very, very cute.
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
Albedo examines Sanjone's note.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
What does that mean?
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
You overestimate Ito.
Actually, you're not wrong. She found the person with the solution.
He did?
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I was just like, wait, what happened? Because he questioned the Traveler and trust Sandrone. And to me, that also read as, if you trust them, I will trust them even though I am very skeptical of them still. So, dynamic thoughts.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Interesting. Also, I really wanted Mona in the Archon quest. I really.
Hat
Oh.
Guy? What's happened to him?
Hat Guy! Can you hear us?
He's clearly meditating.
No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
He's meditating. That's what I do. It's not hibernation, it's meditating. Yep.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me. Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
He's so funny.
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Also, Sunny, I'm really happy you mentioned that because that pose also immediately made me think of A when she's meditating.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Wait, really? That's hilarious.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
I will say though that I absolutely adore the fact that Alhaitham was like, okay, Paimon, we need to get you reading more books. You need to read more. So let's get you some books.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
Is that what they're actually going to do here?
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Pontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. She's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations.
Wow, okay. The growth and trust here, also, this is so... Like, a part of me is actually speechless because I didn't even think to begin of... I didn't even think of inserting a formula into Irminsul or more the ley lines of the world. But this is someone who cherished his heart. Like the symbolism of heart, like heart with Scaramouche, Wanderer, the No-Seed. And to see him now gifting it to someone, like borrowing it for the greater good. Wow. The growth. The growth.
It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you?
Speaking of, when am I going to get my Wander and A interaction? Like, I would like that heartbreak in 4K, please. Like, actual one-on-one conversation. As tragic as it would.
Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put two and two together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
I appreciate that we are witnessing a puppet maxing conversation.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Wow.
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now.
Also, it's just the pose. He's eeping. I love this.
This is what the core looks like.
I have to pause on screenshots. Don't mind me. The most Square Enix item. Listen. Actually, I can't believe we have like this. Also, I like this shot because it looks like they're both judging you, but they're not saying anything. But you know they're judging you.
A silver-white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
I mean, Albedo, you eat the spiders underneath Ermin. So I feel like you could easily identify.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
Oh my gosh, sure. He'll be okay.
He's not gonna die, right? Right? In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time.
Yeah, like, is this on a timer? Like, will it overheat? I'm concerned.
Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Aw, that's so sweet. We've come so far. This entire group here, I would have never, ever believed years ago. Look after Hat Guy for me.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aww, Hat Guy. On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Androne returns to her initial question. She and Albedo enter in an in-depth discussion. You, Paimon, and Jiren stand next to Hat Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago.
This OST, how dare you play this OST with Wander? Hoyomix. Hoyomix is so wrong.
A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life.
Like this. I'm fighting back tears. I'm fighting back tears, and we're not even 20 minutes into the quest. Can he stop trying to die within 5 minutes? Challenge impossible.
Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara.
another symbol.
I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Oh my gosh, Wanderer, stop.
Sandrone will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She literally has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
You suddenly feel like the concept of time become blurry. It rushes forward for you, marches backward every step that Columbina takes. Silent, yet turbulent. Dotori's words echo in your ear. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world which now test you all. Saving. Oh, okay. I'm so concerned. Oh my god! Oh my gosh!
Who are you?
Oh my gosh. We ended off with her. And like, I'm emotional about Wander, but like, also her tattoo. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Maybe. Okay. I think this is the iridescent moon. Maybe. Maybe the eternal. Maybe the eternal moon. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm like so excited. Oh my gosh, who is she?
Call me Sonnet. You
Oh,
have the same power as Canon.
oh my. Oh my gosh, it's Sonnet. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. The Sonnet, also her eyes. I am so sorry if you heard me hit my microphone. Oh my gosh. And the pink moon. Oh my gosh, I love her design. Sonnet? Okay.
Sonnet.
Okay.
So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
So, okay, we have a name. Oh my gosh.
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
She's so pretty. I love her design. Also, I love, okay, with the 3 moons, something that I really, really love is like their symbol. That's not a triquetra, but I'm calling it triquetra. Like, I love this. I love it so much. Columbina's is blue, hers is purple, and I like. Okay, but something that is on my mind though is, okay, I'm thinking back to, I'm pretty sure it was Luna, was it Luna 3? It was either Luna 2 or Luna 3. The young girl of the Crimson Moon Dynasty who had pink hair. Sorry, I just got chills. Sorry. Yes, Freether. Okay, Freether. That's her name. Sorry, oh, the pink hair. Now, yeah, she gives Honkai design. She reminds me a lot of Clarivy as well. We must wonder if all pink hair characters, to a certain degree, is there a correlation? Smiley face question mark? No, don't take this serious. But I do think it's fitting for Freethier, and at least for Sonnet, because Sonnet being the iridescent moon, we like. Oh, now okay. Sorry, my mind's like racing because this is so exciting. Sorry. The fact that Freethier had pink hair and everyone else just had normal hair too, kind of. Pink-haired girls are either Crimson Moon descendants or Fuli's children. I can't believe Diona, Genshin Impact, is a Crimson Moon descendant. That is why. But anyway, I am so excited because now I wonder what the other moons will look like. Sonnets! Oh my gosh. I really want to see what Arya looks like. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sorry. This is so... Oh my gosh.
Columbina hyposelenia. Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself? It was a joint effort between me and my friends. Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens? Huh? Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters. Do you mean the other two moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Are we actually going to Am I actually going to see the other two moon goddesses actually happening right now?
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future? Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask.
Also, her tattoos.
It's all right. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point. When did you get here? How long has it been? I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever. I see. Are you feeling all right? You look a little unwell. I can hold out a while longer.
The idea of like, oh my god, it's the moon goddesses. Oh my god, the moon goddesses. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, pink, blue, gold, so true.
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead.
Oh my gosh, I actually...
Don't worry, they're both really nice. I'll introduce you.
I actually have tears in my eyes. Oh my gosh, we're meeting the moon goddesses. Okay, this entire situation is very, very tragic and very sad. But this, like the three moon goddesses, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Also, the different phases of their moons that just... Oh my gosh. Their dresses. Oh my god.
Sisters, I'm back. And look who I've brought with me.
Oh my gosh. I'm literally so emotional. I've been wanting to meet the three moon goddesses for years now, and now we have models for them. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm in love. I love this.
It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future. The pleasure is all mine.
This is the best quest already, just because I've met my goddesses. Nothing else matters to me. And like, they're actual avatars, like the avatars of the three moons. Oh my god, it's just so exciting.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon.
Look at them. Oh my god. Like, I'm just, oh my, I'm literally speechless. Oh my goodness.
And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
So beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
Oh my goodness. Bickering of sibling.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
I feel like I'm in a dream. I feel like I'm in a dream.
Could you tell me where here is? Please. I must know.
Mm-hmm.
My dear sister. This is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
I am devastated, but also
What?
okay, this is your prison.
You're scaring her, Canon. No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
First Ascender. Mm-hmm.
The great ruler of the firmament.
Righty. Yeah. There's even more confirmation.
The heavenly principles.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
This is so tragic, but if you told me in version 1.0 that I would be looking at the 3 moon goddesses and the 4th moon goddess in front of me, I would assume that you were just lying. I am in awe. I feel like I am doing my best to pay attention. And I am struggling because I'm just so overwhelmed. But I will focus. So this entire time, the moon's reflection has been their prison.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tivat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Sonnet said, no. But like, I'm using humor to deflect from the actual sadness I feel because they have been trapped in time. Nibelung. Dude.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Yeah, this is all correct because we've read this. We've read this for years now, how many times nails have descended onto ancient civilizations throughout history. While oftentimes there were nails to stop the spread of missile corruption, much of it was explicitly towards ancient civilization that would seek knowledge beyond, and not even necessarily forbidden knowledge. This is just what we've read, and it's the cyclical nature that occurs.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great.
I feel like she was too stunned to.
I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end? As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won. although it came at a great cost. They remained in Teyvat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
So it's so funny you say that, Columbina. Even though we know that the sovereigns do reincarnate, that they just will, I firmly believe that Nibelung will just reincarnate. Also, if we see the 3 moon goddesses in a humanoid appearance, their avatar, let's say we won't get it for Nibelung. Would they give us humanoid Nibelung?
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Teyvat's skies?
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
This is so heartbreaking.
Only the frost moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the heavenly principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
I am so sorry. I am just quiet because I'm just listening.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
Like this entire frame. Oh my god. I'm going through it. I'm so sorry. But I do really like that they're, again, putting forth this, like, Teyvat origin, like the creation mythos in the Archon quest.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the frost moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed...
Within this lunar palace. So their time prison is the lunar palace?
Then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it. I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology.
There are just so many beautiful shots here.
If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
All the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
That's very poetic. Oh, what a transition.
It's done.
feel like just seeing those three alone took so much energy from me because I wasn't expecting that at all.
Initiate numerological array.
I'm so... Need a moment. I'm also going to send out a community hydrate. I am drinking water. Also, if you hear my keyboard clicking, I am so sorry. I don't mean for certain things in the background to be audible.
Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation, and identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process, scan for moons.
Oh?
Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be... Wait! Wait! I've got it! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again, this time filtering out interfering perimeter, moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results!
Oh my... Her voice actress does a phenomenal job.
Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3?
Why is it still...
What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
See, I'm so in, like, I'm very quiet because I'm really thinking about, well, the moons and the shades. And I'm like, oh, hey, isn't it curious how there are 5 lamps? There are 5 here. This definitely isn't on the node. It's definitely not representing at all. Smile.
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return. But we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago.
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go.
It still baffles my mind that, assuming that the three moons betrayed. Actually, okay. They are, all four moons are currently imprisoned in this time chamber, prison, place, dimension. And I can't help but think of Hymns of the Far North, where there is a specific passage to Istaroth, praying and from the Frost Moon Scions themselves, begging for her to save the four imprisoned moons. And that, if that is not foreshadowing.
I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luanatar might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luanatar is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important!
Oh my gosh. I feel like I couldn't even read this quickly.
Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Tevat's sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll be completely honest, I forgot Varka was here. And I don't mean that to be shady. His voice kind of startled me. I forgot he was around.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar...
Oh my gosh, that transition.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tevat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
So I do now firmly believe that when the time comes and I do read Columbina's profile information, things like that after the Archon quest, it won't say No Seas, it won't say Moonwheel. I think it will say Lunar Authority.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tevat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun. Have you ever tried leaving this prison? Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
So devastating.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world? Sorry? What are those? They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nod-Krai, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tevat you say is called Nod-Krai. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What?
Oh, wait.
Could you show us some of this Kuvaki hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
I love that she's just calling her Hyposelena. Because when I think back to previous Archon quests where it was Hypo, and I appreciate that they're just saying hypo, or at least Sonnet's just saying Hyposelenia.
Okay.
Also, this is very pretty. I feel like this shot, I love how they show energy. I love how they show elements. I'm having the time of my life. I'm so giddy.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nod-Krai. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us? This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe. You mean... you'll need our power?
Tri-lunar authority. Oh my god. Now I have to wonder if they're going to relinquish the remaining power that they have unto her.
This sounds extremely risky. The Three Moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Oh.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
Alive?
What if I don't leave alive?
Yeah, okay.
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
Columbina, what do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message?
Well, previously she would use moon, and when she gave us a message on the wall. So here...
You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Reikir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do?
Say it in a very cryptic way.
Oh.
Who is her? I'm not over Luonatar. I need an actual large place. Look at her design.
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luonatar was born. What if Columbina left Luonatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her...
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart!
Nefer, wait! If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luonatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rerir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past...
Didn't even consider her using her ability on Luon until this moment.
It'll surely blind me. But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected.
Also, can I just say that it's very funny that
I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rerir. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf.
I just really want to take a moment to commend Nefer for being as... Because something like this would... To... Like, she's so strong. Like, I can't commend her perseverance enough. And I also really appreciate how headstrong. Because to sacrifice your eyesight, sacrifice any portion of yourself as a whole, just for the chance of returning Columbina and to protect Nod-Krai. Very noble.
And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Alma is so sweet. She cares about Nefer so much.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
I will assume you're deflecting.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
This is also such a shot, if I say so myself. But I agree, Jan. I do really... I feel Nefer is very underappreciated. It did take me a bit to warm up to her a bit. It did take me a little to warm up to her. But I am very, very pleased. And I appreciate the lengths that she will go.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole-surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
Hi guys, I'm just going to casually talk to the 3 moon goddesses, as written and recorded in legend. Sonnet, aria, and canon just here. In time prison.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other 2.
Oh my. Also, the flowers here too?
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
I love how slowly they walk. Also, I'm sorry. I just need a moment. This quest objective? I did not mean to sprint like that, but like... Actually, I want to do it again. Okay. Just a moment, because I... Alright. Wish I could take a picture here. Oh, that makes me so sad. Like, you can see how they phase out. You get close to them.
Have you figured it out, Columbina?
I feel like it's... Like, it could be a glitch, but I'm going to choose that it's narratively supposed to be intentional.
Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
The 3 moon goddesses. I'm so happy. I'm very happy despite the sadness and despair and depression, that the reality of their fate.
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
That is a plan.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn?
And this loops back to Renova's card that she pulled from the tarot deck that Barbeloth read to her. Through death is rebirth.
And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
She has so much trust in her friend. Oh.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
I see. She is pointing to show us where she's leaving her soul.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean your divinity?
Also, the fact that Nefer gets to see 3 moon goddesses. Truly the information queen. Oh my god.
Yes, I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Gravity! Sorry. Oh my gosh.
Just as gravity connects the world to
Let's
the moon.
go! Yeah. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Oh, we've come full circle. This is so fun. I love this.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
This is a shot of all time. Oh my gosh. These camera angles. Defying gravity. Oh my gosh. Exciting. This place is specifically designed to imprison divinity.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes, I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nod-Krai.
Oh my gosh. I immediately thought that she was... Okay. I was under the assumption that she was going to separate her divinity from her current vessel in a somewhat similar form to Fossil, but not like a one-to-one. But herself,
that power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future. However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Oh my gosh, Moon Sister head pat. Oh.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by 2 older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that? Sonnet.
Kennen?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please, don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the 3 of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the 3 of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat, it is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them and save Nod-Krai, I will gladly give you all that I can.
My good. Oh.
Besides, the 3 of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
That's so sweet.
Kennen.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Yeah, they really did not care.
Why do you cover your eyes?
Okay. For the longest time, and this was before we received information that she is the moon goddess, the moon maiden, etc. A lasting theory that I had was that she closed her eyes because then I believe that it was possible that she was an angel, largely due to the dove headpiece, hairpiece that she has. And because she was an angel, should she have fallen in love with someone, she would have been. And now I'm actually curious why she does keep her eyes closed. Now, my theories could be she only wants to open her eyes when she truly becomes herself, or she would want to open her eyes when she thought, or when she sees her true. But I do think it's more symbolic than I'm just closing my eyes for this. Because again, this is a very, this is a very important question. Be afraid to actually look at the world around her. Did she reject? Well, I won't say necessarily reject the world because, it was rejecting her, but was it a case of she was fearful of what she saw? Like, I'm so curious. And also, yes, she is baby.
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
Sonnet is so thoughtful. I love that for her.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
Oh my god.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends.
Oh, that's so beautiful.
I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return. But that is your true home.
Getting emotional.
Give me your hand, Columbina. Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
Oh my gosh, it's happening. Gosh, I have PTSD from the last time Columbina was innocent.
We once were the songs sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
Also, this is such... God, I love this. Excuse me.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
This is... okay.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
Happy hot touch. Canon speaks of eternity. Arya speaks of time. Sonnet.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Oh.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia.
Trilunar Authority, Columbina Hyposelenia.
From this moment on, she is the Trilune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Oh my gosh. That's how she has her.
Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the three moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand. Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
This is so heartbreaking and so just terrible. What a horrible way to perish. Very horrifying. They deserve so much.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the Three Moons' power to send us back into the real world?
Can you imagine if they were reborn? Reincarnated in some... I don't mean like traditional reincarnation, but...
Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet? Yes. Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment? Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
Oh, that's so sweet.
No, Hypo. Thank you.
Just like when we initially met her, you said hypo.
I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid. It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Oh.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will.
Oh my goodness, that's so heartbreaking.
And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nod-Krai company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nod-Krai was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me.
Oh my gosh.
O power Triloon, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the
Oh
moon.
my gosh.
Until the time comes for me to return home.
Oh my. Didn't want to say anything because it was so pretty, but so sad.
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone?
Like, I'm sorry, I need a moment. Also, Yehoda, can we please be serious for a moment? Why do you actually think we should have been able to see? Let's be honest with ourselves. But I just sorry. Take your time. DMT, I don't. Okay, it's because of Twitch. That smiley face. It's not meant to be passive aggressive, but it looks so passive aggressive and scary. And I think it's because I'm so used to people using that smile when they're like, it's just the Twitch smiley emoji is very cursed, and it's not your fault. But Columbina saw, and they were. Oh yeah, no, you didn't mean that at all, Jam. It's just that emoji is that smiley face first. But Columbina met her, and just as quickly as she met them, she was alone. But I don't mean to say alone in a very isolated way. But I wish it was just pure text like colon parentheses personally. I think you can turn off Twitch like their emoji or emoticons, their emotes. I think you can in settings. Certain global ones, I'm not sure. I say that was very beautiful. But again, the idea of I will be reborn in the future. They're present as I sacrificed myself in the past. But that was so beautifully tragic. And the idea that we just saw and listened to Arya, Sonnet, and Canon, and they trusted their dear little sister and used their remaining lunar authority to bless her. Wow.
Can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flins. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
That she did.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something,
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
I'm so sorry, Paimon. I didn't mean.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hat Man being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Everyone exchanges looks, then starts discussing a plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp of the three moons' power is. But you are not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together. And just maybe, as a team, you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friends safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
all right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Oh my, the stakes are so high. And I'm
Albedo's
so...
theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power. But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
Barca literally just got chills thinking about reading. You can't convince me that's not what that was. But also, he's clearly... Also, this is so cute. She's so small compared to him, even though she's still fairly tall. That's so funny.
You seem quite troubled.
I'm sorry. She's so... I love Nicole. So. I love them.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
My gosh.
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Barca, please stop. Just stop. Whatever you're doing.
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry. I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Aw, she's so sweet.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
Nicole is so funny. He is so funny. She really said, yeah, the bot will probably explode. It will cease to exist.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Oh, that's so sweet. And she's also, as a lore yapper herself, yeah, Tevat has faced annihilation many, many times. In fact, cataclysmic events have occurred.
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
Oh, Varka.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
Oh, I love Nicole so much. I can't wait for her. I cannot wait. Genuinely cannot wait. I love her design. I love that she is so passionate about history. I love her personality. I'm so excited. I don't care about meta. I don't care about teams. I'm getting Nicole. I love her so much.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
The blondes are communicating.
I thought you might say that.
Not gonna lie, I see why some people are shipping Nicole and Varka. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so cute. That's funny. I honestly, unrelated to like chip stuff, I don't think I'm ever gonna get over how much I adore Nicole's design and Nicole as a whole. She has been a highlight for me in Nod-Krai. All of the characters have been, but Lauma, Nicole, Flint, Jiren, Columbina, but that's like the exception. But like,
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nod-Krai. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Guardian Angel. When I think of Guardian Angel, I think of Mercy from Overwatch, and I can't believe Nicole and Varka gave us Mercy. Let's go, gamers. Totally joking, by the way.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
I also pray for your protection, Nicole.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
I'm actually really happy. We have the lore yapper and lore skipper, asterisk, he's not really, having a conversation. Like, I really appreciate this heart-to-heart. I like this glimpse more into Varka's character. And I love Nicole's whimsical, Tevat may be doomed, but I'll help.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Like, even in the even throughout despair, Nicole has a smile on her face and she says, we can do it.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
Okay, this is actually very cute. I like this.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide.
Where is the drip marketing? Where is the drip marketing? I need Nicole. I need her. Oh my gosh. Please. She's also so funny. It's been many long years since I've had a chance to dazzle humanity. I mean, responsibly guide them. I really, really like, again, something that I've always loved. I love seeing character dynamics. I truly do.
Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Oh my gosh, yes! Thank you! Thank you, Nicole! Thank you, Mother. In less than 4 hours at least. Oh my gosh. Descending moon? Oh my goodness. Also, I do love how with her charge attack, you can kind of see the... Well, you can see the 3 moons. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean it. I just love the ripples! Ripples. I want her, but at the same time, I would like... time to save her. That is completely fair. That's so true. Okay, I can wait an entire patch. Like, next patch, you can give me whomever else. And then if Nicole comes after, I'll be happy. But I will say... to those who enjoy shipping and all of that, I do try to make this a safe space, and I am sorry if you've ever been harassed by people who are very aggressive against or a specific ship. I'm really sorry. Oops, sorry if you heard me hit my microphone. To be able to have fun with characters and, you know, have a silly time. Like, that interaction between Nicole and Varka is very cute. Like, as a ship, if you like that, like, I'm about that. That's really cute. I also love... I've been seeing a lot of Alice and Nicole, especially last patch, of Alice just teasing Nicole so much. It was really cute. Like, I love so many different ships, so I wish you'd be able to be comfortable in spaces, you know, and just have fun. Can we have Varka after the patch too? I need saving. I hope to those who are pulling for Varka, have Primo Gems for Varka. I will be skipping him, but I really hope Varka stands get him. The only reason I'm skipping him is because I want Nicole more, so I'll get him on a rerun. But unless I am blessed by the gacha gods and I somehow get him, he will not be on my account. But I will learn through others. I will learn through my community, and I will see, I'm sure, between Discord, Reddit, Twitter, YouTube. So.
Sandroni! How are things going? Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
I'll be completely honest. I thought she said scepter, and I was about to lose my mind. I'm like, Paimon is a scepter? We can't, I'm not doing this right now. What? How does that even...
Hey! Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this. like this before.
It looks impressive.
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules.
Oh my gosh, those were definitely words you said. Smile.
Whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
Got it.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And... there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow! Look at that! You're amazing, Sandrone.
Oh my gosh, did Alice... I'm... Whenever I see a UI change like this, it's just Alice. Like, so they're just looking at the UI. So you guys can you canonically, well, I mean, during Story Quest, we also see how Alice just creates the UI. And once again, another fourth wall break. So
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough.
it's giving that meme of, I know this is connected to Alice, but I just can't prove it. Like, if I can't explain something, it's Alice or Istarop. Those are my go-tos every single time. Occasionally the Abyss.
Anyway, that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain.
True. Such a cool design. Oh, okay, so they're like serious. Okay.
That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
I see. All right, who are we going to speak to first? Also, I love the barrier that she has created. Aw, if I could do it. Okay, I can. I want to speak to Flint's first. Excuse me.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Flins! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Also, the idea, because I remember when Flint was very ready, because he specifically stated that he wanted to take River's head. So I'm like, do you have that same energy for Dottore? Will you say something threatening, or will you just make a joke?
Ooh,
or both.
You sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand.
Flint is like, I don't like coming out of incognito. I want to go back into standby mode, but I cannot do that. So now I must.
I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Yeah, me too. Most at ease indeed.
I consider it an honor to have your trust.
Okay, Mr. Charmer.
Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
Do they have more dialogue after this, I wonder, or is it the same thing? I'll wait until after I speak to all three. Oh!
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter one minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Oh my gosh, Nefer.
Paimon, traveler.
Goodness. I am sorry to interrupt this moment of Yuri. I can leave if necessary.
How's things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup. All done. You're both in good shape.
We're lucky to have your support. Thank you both.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on her. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Llama's so sweet. Ah, these two.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Also, it really hasn't set in yet for me that Nasha Town is feels so uncomfortable.
Golden flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right.
A golden flame. She does have a pyro vision, quote unquote.
Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
And actually, I'll have to double check. I think I'll need to look at the actual casing itself. I don't remember if Nicole is actually wearing a moon wheel or a false vision.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Thank you for your concern. I'm doing all right.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottore.
All right, I will try to focus. Actually, I don't want to finish that sentence. Oh, this is the something is happening music, and I don't like that. Hostiles incoming. Are these the doctor's minions?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
Take your positions and prepare to engage.
I was not expecting him to sound like that.
Let's begin.
At all, actually.
I'm at the ready.
Oh my gosh, it's like when I play Resident Evil. Once again, we have... I'm frozen.
Close your eyes. To dust. Be silent. It's a grave situation.
Oh, Liz is dead. It's fine. The Traveler is here.
Another one. 5. Got a present with your name on it. You're pretty strong.
Water jet! Wipe out!
It's okay. Flynn's is fine. Flynn's will be fine. Look, see, he's fine right there. He had a good run, Rip Flynn. 2025 to 2026. 07.
Leave this place. For the everlasting forest. No more lies. These creatures cannot stand against us. Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let—
What? I don't know what my game just did there. I truly do not know what my game did there. I think it was just a weird camera angle. What is that?
Story has only just moments of birth.
What is this enemy? Oh gosh, these things are so...
That was easier than I thought.
These things are so cursed.
What do you mean? Is it because as created beings go, we're of a higher level than them?
Very good. You understood what I was implying.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I was on Albedo's. It's Albedo's isotoma. See, look guys, Flynn's is fine.
By the frost moon of old. Taurus, protect— can't hide the truth.
Oh, I didn't mean to hit her first.
Unravels.
It's fine.
People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
Why did
All
he
right,
sound
then,
like
dear
that?
friend. Bring the light.
Dear friend, how cute.
Can't hide the truth.
I'm having a lot of fun with Lauma and Nepper, I won't lie. Oh, see, I'm not...
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
I was enjoying myself and having fun. And then this man shows up and ruins everything because he's a butt-face.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all.
Oh my gosh. I'm going to not say anything. I'm going to say something. He's so full of it. He's so annoying. I can't stand him. Get him out of here.
It is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
No. I see, that's the domain. And for me, I am worried because I can barely play characters. Oh, there's another cutscene. Snap. Okay. Sir. From the trailer. Oh. Him opening up the full sky like this is crazy. Oh my gosh. This?
The experiment begins.
Oh my gosh, what a cutscene. I'm gonna die here.
With the marrow of the three moons in my hand, behold the false moon's fall.
I'm going to die. The music's so loud.
Such a simple attack, and you're all that smart. How dumb. Good. Keep it.
The deception ends here.
Reverse.
Can't hide the truth. Receive my blessing with one heart.
This man is
No more lies.
no.
Entropy.
The mystery unravels.
Good. Keep it up.
You are so gross. This man has to go.
Like an ant in my paw.
Oh, what is this? Hello?
I've been moved inside another space.
Whoa.
The
Hello?
structure of it seems like the Tory intends to trap us here.
What?
Our
Hello?
endurance is about to be put to the test.
Perhaps you could try being a bit more proactive.
Excuse me. Oh my gosh, this is so cool.
Can't hide the truth. Shameless.
There's so much happening. There's so much happening. There's so much happening.
Keep it up. I'm still collecting data. Did you honestly think that would hit me?
Did he just say he's collecting data? Excuse you, sir.
No more lies.
You cannot face me. Found.
Of course. Oh, this music. Oh my gosh.
Can't hide the truth.
This is so cool. Dare I say, this boss fight may be my favorite.
Tell me, where will you try scurrying off to next?
Oh my gosh.
Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy.
Oh my
But we
gosh.
will not allow him to triumph.
Oh my goodness.
No, I shall pray for our victory.
Oh, I'm literally. This is so cool. This is so cool. Oh my god, he's right there. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is absolutely my favorite boss fight in the game.
Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here.
Oh my gosh.
I'm still. You cannot face me.
Do not face the doctor for gazing directly. That. I love that.
That's more like it.
Oh, the music is so good.
Seek within.
Keep it up. I'm still collecting data.
Oh my gosh. I love this fight. I'm bad at these characters, but I love this fight.
Excellent. Did you honestly think that would hit me?
Can't hide the truth.
Be annihilated. That which cannot stand against me.
What's this supposed to be? A knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in?
I can't even see.
There really is no way out.
A stubborn will compels you. I see. Oh, this is... Okay.
Enter my apologies. I had not intended to take your teammates from you. But you have a choice. Obey, and I can release them. An excellent deal, if you ask me. Won't you consider it?
Oh my gosh. I'm like captivated by all of his moves, even though I am just the traveler now. Like, how do I... The way his defense. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's so nice. He rewards me with this. What is happening? What is happening?
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition.
Oh my god, shut up! Excuse my language, but he's so annoying.
My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her?
I'm minding my business. That's what I'm doing, Dottore. If you must know.
I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection.
Nod-Krai, you are talking, but like your boss music is distracting me.
Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the VIII.
Really?
But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much.
Yeah, I saw her as like a little sister and I just had her do experiments. You know, things that families do. Also, no one asked.
It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
Also, the Sumeru... Oh, okay, my mind's going in so many different places. Why are you trauma dumping to me right now? Go away.
You're not fit to be family to her.
Period. Like, let's be so serious for a moment.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this?
Sir, don't chuckle in my ear. Don't. Please don't try me.
But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice.
An ultimatum? You can give me an ultimatum?
1, 2, 3.
Oh my god.
Not in a million years.
What? Oh my gosh. Come through, Sandrone.
What a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
Oh, what an entrance.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone, the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
My god, this man is...
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. Since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
What? He's so... Oh my god, another cutscene! Oh my god, the snap speed I fear. Let's go, Poloni! Oh my god! Oh my goodness, no! Oh. Polonia.
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash?
Excuse you? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers?
Oh my gosh.
No one? How How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Oh my gosh, Jack! Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my.
Oh, how unexpected.
Oh my gosh.
Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Oh my gosh.
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
Hear that? Oh my god. Oh my...
No!
I respect it. Her last moment.
And now, you have failed.
I respect talk your talk until the last moment. I respect it. I always will. But oh my god. And the way he discarded her body too. So disgusting.
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces.
God. Like, I will always respect that she hated this man to her final moment, but the fact that, like, and for someone like Sandrone too, I have to. Yeah. Like, I love Sandrone. She stood on business, and I will always respect her. Just to see this, like this here, shattered. And now the formula. I just, oh my. And the fact that all of this is happening, it's just the Traveler now, because he's isolated all of their teammates in some dimension, some false dimension, similarly to the time prison, moon goddesses. If Columbina returns, just sees that her closest friend. On Moon Prayer Night, hugged her. Sandrone. Sorry, I just. Dottore, you're a fantastic villain, but you suck.
However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body.
Euphemians and say this is definitely calculated by her.
Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side.
He does not take no for an answer. He cannot process the concept of no. my gosh. At this point, I'm like, okay, he will kill the traveler. No, he still wants them. He still is trying to persuade them. Because he wants to leave Tavat. Oh, he wants Descender so bad. He needs a Descender. And that's why he's so desperate to get them. But like, especially through 4. It's like, ugh.
My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me.
That also makes... He said you have until the count of 10, I think. And even before he's interrupted, that implies at 10 that you would just kill the traveler. So just kill him.
By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities?
It's because I don't like you. Nod-Krai, because I don't like you. But also, no. No to what you're doing. Like, he's isolating them again and again and again, trying to break them down emotionally again, persuading them as much as he can. And I have to wonder why he can't process why I feel like he just cannot comprehend why someone would resist him. Like, he desperately needs a Descender. And the Traveler is the prime specimen here. And because he's being rejected so much, he just can't process.
Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data.
Also, this just sank in. Wanderer's core. Oh my gosh.
But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now. But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
You are so full of it. You do not care that she had to go. Also, so much of his design reminds me of what original, like, Nibirius looked like in the God's Limb. Like the futuristic kind of, like, on the arm thing.
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped, and I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it?
The way he didn't even refute it, though. Just... Okay. There's another cutscene?
To fight on. You've already lost.
Another one.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
What?
Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Nicole! Come through! Oh my gosh!
My formula can get us 90% of the way.
Let's go! I was hoping!
It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
Oh my gosh! Let's go! Of course. Oh my goodness. There is no way. Oh my god, you're so infuriating.
The moon will never be yours.
Oh my gosh!
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nod-Krai. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
Let's go! Oh my god, she's...
It's been too long. I'm back.
Oh my gosh, that was so good.
Stay focused on the battle, Traveler.
What a touching reunion.
Oh my gosh.
Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
Oh, there's mine. Sorry.
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Oh, the moon mirror. I love this. Oh.
Bends to me.
Surge.
Openings on purpose. Confident, aren't we?
Oh, this is so good. I want to like comment, but I can't.
Like an ant in my palm.
Oh, this rendition of the... What? Oh my gosh! That is so cool!
The new moon shines upon you.
Oh, this area is so cool!
I'm growing weird.
No.
It's over, Dottore.
No, she...
Time to pay for your heinous crimes.
Oh, this music. I kind of just want to listen to the music, but I don't want to.
Our future is not yours to command.
That's so cool.
So close.
I can't jump over it. I'm sad. I won't get tired of that animation. I'm so sorry. I just...
So you rather wallow in this rotten,
decaying world!
Everlasting as the moon.
I just want to hear their like dialogue, but
Shape the new world! Only
oh my god.
So close. I was so close to the new...
So close. Like, oh, another time. I just like can't.
Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Let's go, Traveler! Let's go! She said, give me back my sister, thank you. Another one, thank you. Another one, thank you.
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
Ooh, that was so...
Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
Oh.
That will never happen.
Oh my gosh. The budget is budgeting. Oh, let's get never. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, in the name of the moon? In the name of the moon?
This loathsome world.
Literally, moon prism power. Sorry. No, I love that.
No, this world is our home.
Oh my gosh. Oh. That was so good. That was so good. That was amazing. Ah. I just... After the battle, you return to Nasha Town. The scars left on Nod-Krai by the doctor slowly begin. But like... After learning of the crisis's end, he will gradually return to Nod-Krai. And the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you drawing, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it? Also... Can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please?
Wait.
Just one?
I think this is the same texture that we saw in the moon goddesses on their moons behind them. I'll double check, but this design, it just looks like...
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Not to mention, I think, did that fight have like 5 or 6 phases to it? But it reminds me, like, it's a beautiful moon, but it does remind me of a pearl.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different, but I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
Also, in that cutscene, Varka, it has not passed on me that Varka was able to help bring down the moon. That's slowly coming back to me now. Like, I'm gonna have to rewatch that cutscene, or all 8 of those cutscenes in that fight. Oh my gosh. Like, this man said that he wasn't special, but he was bringing down the moon and had all this power and, like...
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual. Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Oh no, him saying this makes me hungry and I want to eat. But I mean, I have been eating all of Nod-Krai. Yum, yum, yum. Like, this quest, delicious. I am blown away. I'm still processing everything. And it's... There's so much. Oh my gosh.
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left.
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
Is this like a...
Why is it so noisy outside?
Good morning, Paimon. Sure you don't need 5 more minutes?
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual. What about you? Did you rest well?
Well enough. Somehow I wasn't as sleepy as much as I expected.
Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dotori said to you?
A bit of everything, I think. But don't worry. I'm feeling okay.
Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was... a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luonatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something.
I love the way that Paimon said that, because Paimon has her hit or miss moments when it comes to lore, but it really gives like someone who doesn't really pay attention to the story like that, and they're like, oh yeah, that Luonatar thing is like a part of Columbina's soul or whatever. Luonatar reappeared in my shopping cart, don't worry.
Still, Paimon kind of misses Luonatar somehow. But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You're not usually this sharp when you've just woken up.
Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
Sorry. On a more serious note, I bet you were worried about me again, weren't you? Aww.
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
I'm sorry, Paimon. I'm sorry I was kidnapped and forced to be with a man for like 8 hours.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
I understand how you feel.
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Anything for you. My treat. I also agree. We absolutely need more Nicole in her angel form. That was breathtaking. I need it. I need more of it. But I'm also thinking, I'm wondering how Columbina is now that
Okay. Paimon's full
Sandrone.
now.
Are you sure? Snacks will be served shortly.
Huh? Oh, well...
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon! Good morning!
Oh, good morning, Yehuda.
Morning, Yehuda! Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
What? Oh my goodness!
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the League meeting.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nod-Krai.
Wasn't Nicole in angel form in the silhouette? Yeah, so in the cutscene, we saw her with her wings.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the League?
Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nod-Krai feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Oh, well, that's good. Nothing like a world-ending calamity to bring folks together.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
I legitimately thought that that NPC was Tartaglia for a moment, and then I'm like, wait, no, that's not him.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up. Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
I have to wonder how everyone is doing right now, because that is so... But I agree, I really do think the cast is so much closer. Oh my gosh! Lumpina! Yippee! Patches ago, he was right here. He was right here and I could speak to him, and now he is no longer here. I miss him.
Here's the thing.
I miss him so much. During that short Tartaglia scene, I was ready to see Skirt coming out of the Abyss portal.
Have a nice day.
Oh, she's... I love that Inefa is handing out food with the Frostmoon Scion. Because we were introduced to Lauma in Nasha Town. Oh my gosh, I love this callback.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frostmoon Scions?
Hello there. Would you like a Feast of the Moon, along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frostmoon Scions in that time. And Aino too?
Aino's like, I am here because I enjoy snacks.
What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lauma's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Kamkake crab shop style!
Great work, I know.
Enough! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
Aww.
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments too.
No way! Well, that proposal got shut down quickly.
Uh.
I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Mom!
Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely out of Nod-Krai, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
Of course she is. And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
But you stole my snacks though.
That is so funny. Like, no. You kinda. That's so funny.
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
I'll take the picture.
Thank you.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint?
Oh, it's Itlua and Flint.
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Itlua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
Says the introvert.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Itlua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshina and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
Oh my god.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
I love Itlua. I actually low-key, like, need him. He's so sassy. I love this.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh gosh. Him and water. So funny.
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Nod-Krai. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Kromkake craft shop. I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Nod-Krai a more welcoming place.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Itlua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Nod-Krai. An opportunity not to be missed.
Oh, Flint. The man that you are. But yeah, he's really like, well, I do not have water on me. Even though you should remain hydrated. But I do not like water. Because I am fire, you see.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
Oh my goodness.
And when you use your spear, too! And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you could build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. It's amazing!
Oh my goodness. He's so excited.
Also,
Micah, we need to go now.
1 second!
Please take this feast of the moon, as well as some snacks. Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
Oh, that's so sweet. I love that. Oh, there's a crowd of people. It was here when we got Cat Ears Arlecchino. I will never forget. Aw.
Wow! Everyone's here!
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks. Well, great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
Anyway, ignoring this alcoholic, the fact that he is yet another in the I'm not special, I'm just a regular guy, and he's out here pulling down the moon. But he genuinely looks so depressed that he can't drink alcohol right now. Yeah, he somehow he literally said, "Oh yeah, the firmament, that's cute. Anyway, I will help." And he is so quick to be like, "Yeah, unfortunately, I can't drink alcohol."
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
Gosh, Varka.
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Finally, it's only been 5 years, Varka, for us.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
Oh my. He's not serious. He's like, "Ah, yes, you are all very small. Will I need to lift any of you?" He's not serious. This man is just not serious at all. I he's just not serious. I need this screenshot.
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
He's like, "Yes, I don't have to do that." He's so goofy.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Oh my gosh.
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
Oh, baby. I can't believe a baby is going to become a member of the Knights of Favonius. He'll fit right in alongside Klee, who's like, what, 7? So, he and Klee, the youngest member, the babiest of knights. So cute. Also, Jiren looks so confused. He's like, is this correct? Do we count the bomb child? She's regarded as a Spark Knight Klee, so she's a member of the Knights of Favonius. Asterisk. I say member in a sense of she is in their care, but Bookman by DM, she's the demolitions expert.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
Oh my goodness.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Come on, get this speech over with already.
Nod-Krai is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
A very long speech. Oh my gosh, look, it's the Knights of Favonius. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the Curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
I love Llamas. She is so
You... So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
Of course.
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
Oh, Llama's teasing her.
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess. It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
Oh, I love this. I love this little alliance.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nod-Krai's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in.
She knows you so well, Nefer.
Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nod-Krai.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
I love their banter. I really love their banter.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
Lauma has jokes. Love that for her.
Sorry, what? Your conversations are always the most interesting. Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
Oh my god, wait, will Nicole be the person at the end of the quest that we get to talk to more, like have more questions with? Like, you've reached the end of the Archon quest. I can answer any lingering questions. I need to know now. Or maybe we won't have that, and I'm getting way too ahead of myself. But either way.
Nicole? Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
I also would imagine that now that Dotori has been defeated, that there's no more disturbances in Tavat's borders where Nicole and Alice previously.
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay? Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Is there something we should be watching out for?
Not for the time being. Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
Yay, we get to talk to Nicole more.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing.
Nicole having a remote position, very lucky.
Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know? It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask what's keeping you occupied?
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet.
Who is they? I assume the other members of the Hexen Circle, presumably?
The disruption caused by this disaster has made Tavat easier to detect from the outside universe.
Oh. Oh dear. Well,
She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse. We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nod-Krai changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
goodness gracious. Sounds like you have a lot on your plate.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed.
Yes, 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 please tell me yes.
Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person.
No, I mean, I have a basis for it, but no, I want more lore from Nicole.
By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it.
I wanted to learn more. Sad. Gatekeeping creation.
They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh, is this... Oh, why am I blanking on her name? From the World Quest with Reed Miller? Why am I blanking her name? Oh my goodness. Unless this is just like a repeating model that's everywhere. Natochka? Is it her? Or like... Okay, she's just there? Okay. I was just like, that's a pretty unique NPC model. I'm pretty sure it was that same NPC, but she just chills there from time to time? Okay.
Oh, so that's what kept our friends safe when Dotori trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
I see. Thank you.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news. Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Oh, thank you, Nicole. Sailing towards tomorrow. Aww. Welcome, Moon's homecoming. Okay, but before I get too excited, I'm thinking how... Sorry. I know it's like happy and cute right now, but I'm still just very much in despair about Sandrone and Wanderer. Very, very concerned. Every known mage of the Hexen Circle is just awesome. You are completely correct. The Hexen Circle are my favorite faction. And later tonight, I was going to review like some of the outfits in Miliastra because I love reading the lore of them. There's so many stories. Oh, there's an oculus. Also, wait! I just realized because, like, the wings, I wonder if we can return to Selena Chronicles. That means we can eventually get the wings. Oh my gosh. But there's a new book in the archive, by the way. So I did pick up 2 new books that were at the bookstore. I have not read them, but their names made me scream. And I need to... Okay. I need to find this one. But it was A Brief History of the Pale Starborn and Night Murmurs from the Far Border. I haven't read either of those yet. I will, but I'll try to collect the other ones passively. So I need to get... Oh, wait, that's wrong. I'll need to get... I got the ones from the bookstore, and then if there were ones to explore and obtain, I will need to do those as well. I have a lot. Like, quite a lot that I will need to review. Wait, what? Oh, he's fine?
You're here.
Oh my goodness. I was worried over nothing. You are dead from the Hexen Circle, right? Yes. I'm sorry I sounded not confident there because because I'm recounting all of them. Because we have Alice alive, Barbalov alive, Ivanovna, I believe I'm going down the list of the ones I remember. Alice, Barbalov, Ivanovna, Anders' daughter, Nicole, Octavia, Ryan. And so yeah, it's Anders' daughter and Ivanovna who are deceased. If I remember.
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
No, I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How's your core?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
interesting that he would say that. That's so funny.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process.
Don't play this.
She's the one we should be thanking.
Don't play this.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard.
Yeah, because in the cutscene you saw...
She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
What will happen with her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
What was the request?
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute.
Wow. That's...
She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth. For safekeeping, primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose.
I am now awash with... Yes, so this OST, it's often played specifically for Hydro Dragon, Don't Cry. And it's usually with... Sorry, I'm thinking... I'm getting distracted. But yes, it's played a lot. I need to get through this cutscene because I will not make it. I keep hearing this on. I was in tears and I couldn't breathe when all of this was happening.
However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Does Columbina know about this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Is it also some kind of backup?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal. But Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
This is depressing. And I truly grew attached to Sandra. The group effort by all of her friends.
Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict. Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers.
Of course.
I shall return to Nod-Krai to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here.
I see.
Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
You too, Hat Guy. I love how she said that.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you?
We can't say bye to you, Wander? Goodness. You don't want us to hang out with you. That's fine. We can leave.
I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
The way I completely forgot about the Abyss sibling in the spaceship. Everything that was going on with Columbina, I didn't even consider anything about the Traveler. I'll be 100. I'm a little nervous.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it.
All the Traveler said, Wanderer, was that they were nervous. Goodness.
Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make.
I am still not over the character growth this man has gone through. It feels almost uncanny. This feels so...
Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it.
Wander.
At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth.
Do you feel better now than you used to?
What? Now that Dottoro's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder. Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottori left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too. You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
You say that as if we will not see you in like 5 months. We will see you again. The writers forbid it. There is no chance we don't see you again.
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game. After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth. It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
Paimon, thank you.
Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your brother in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
Aw, who am I to refuse you, Paimon? You're my best companion after all.
Glad to hear it. Feel better now?
Yes, much better. All thanks to you, Paimon.
Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
Meet with Columbina. I want to go to the... Yeah. He's gonna teleport me. I should go. I want to see if I can... Okay. I've been in Nasha Town so much, you would think that I know how to get over here, and yet I'm hopelessly lost. Oh, I keep forgetting it's below. Kazuha truly pieced out of Genshin. Remember when he was the main character in Inazuma? Oh, wait. I think, isn't it? I have to get on like an elevator to get there. Oh, no, you just go down here. He said I solved my traumas. Bye. No, it's right here. Let's see if I can... Can I go back in the room the traveler was? Wait, I don't think... In this room? Kazuha just hanging out with Beto. I actually missed it. Oh! Okay. Can it... Now that I think about it, every time I saw Sandrone, the notebook she had with her was never exactly the same. Probably because she was someone who loved taking notes and often had new ideas. Though she is a machine, to you and your companions, Sandrone is entirely human. Her joys, sorrows, and emotions are not much different from yours. The notebook that the knave hands you is somewhat aged, with creases at the corners, as if it had been accidentally folded and then carefully smoothed out by someone. Sandrone has a lot of stories about her recorded in it. You're not sure if the knave has read them. But judging from the expression on her face when she gave you the notebook, she seems to know Sandrone very well even without it, and is even responsible for carrying out her last wishes. Oh, I see. Oh my... 9 pages too! Okay, I'm going to read these pages. So this may take a moment. We will see. Like, I definitely want to, but I definitely want to read. The dates redacted. Helen has provided me with many notebooks. I often discard them after making a few markings. On those occasions, his expression was unreadable. Nevertheless, he supplies me with new ones. I do not understand his reasoning. I do not know why I discarded them after making markings. I do not know why he permits this behavior. He states that my emotion module is optimal. I do not comprehend. This is a new notebook. I do not wish to discard it. I have learned to record. I am beginning to record. Funny. I have learned more, and my manner of speech has become more elegant. Elegant is the new word I have learned. Alain advised me to not push myself. I disagree. I have performed exceptionally well. We converse this afternoon. I have drawn several conclusions. 1. Alain created me. 2. He modeled me after memories of his deceased sister, and now he feels guilt. 3. My learning ability exceeds his expectations. This right here, for everyone who wanted to know. And it was also confirmed in the Archon quest as well. Alain Guillotin's younger sister was named Marion Guillotin. She passed away long ago. Alain finalized my creation on his 65th birthday. He stated that I am a friend, a family member. He expressed happiness about gaining a companion. Alain has not defined our relationship. It is evident that I am not Marion Guillotin. He concurred, noting that I am significantly different from his sister. He expressed a desire for me to act according to my own will. When I stated that I would no longer discard the notebooks, Alan's composure wavered briefly. He likely experienced an urge to weep, but ultimately suppressed it. Alan said I could choose a birthday if I wished. I will consider this proposal seriously. He mentioned that most people cannot choose their birth date, but I can. I am free. Redacted. Overcast. Alan's physical condition continues to deteriorate. Doctors have visited frequently. Each time he closes the door, I am excluded from the process. I sense something unfamiliar. Later, Alan identified the sensations as anger and sadness. He expressed satisfaction that I was learning to recognize them. However, he noted that I do not yet understand guilt. He explained that the social mechanisms behind this emotion are too complex for most animals or machines to acquire easily. I have concluded that understanding guilt is not a necessary function for me. Alan inquired about my desires. My response was, I want you to be healthy. Also, Alan presented a new invention to me. He has named it Polonia. I cannot classify Polonia as family, kin, or friend. Its architecture lacks an emotion module comparable to mine. The reason for Alan's design choice to create it with different specifications is unclear to me. He asserted that both Polonia and I are unique and cannot be replicated. Clarified that I am myself, whereas Polonia is a purely mechanical construct. Redacted. Overcast. Sorted through the warehouse and cleaned the room. Debugged Polonia's basic function. Redacted. Rainy. Alan has passed out. His condition is deteriorating. The doctor examined him with a grim expression. Alan's subordinate came to visit him, bringing a brand new tea set and some expensive tea leaves. Alan doesn't like to drink tea, nor is he used using luxurious things. So this tea set is mine. Redacted. Sunny. All my potted plants are thriving. This is simple, and it seems almost too straightforward to claim any credit for myself. When conditions are right, they simply grow on their own, independent of any gardener. I see a parallel in myself. I, too, don't rely on anything to grow. Redacted. Overcast. Today, I helped Alan with Polonia's final test. He's been unable to walk, so I transported him there in his wheelchair. Alan displayed little emotion. Despite Polonia's stable performance, he wasn't satisfied. He explained that Polonia is, in essence, merely an algorithm designed to calculate the unknown. As for what the unknown is, he himself is uncertain. The scope of the unknown is vast, too vast to quantify. I find it difficult to process that even he lacks an answer, and that this realization causes him sorrow. I don't understand. Alan asked, how shall we view the fate of this world? Use a detector, I responded. Redacted. Sunny. Alan has entrusted me with his old notebooks. It brings me genuine joy, and I find great value in the knowledge he imparted. Lately, I've been contemplating the fate of this world. I quickly concluded that it is an inquiry without an answer. If people cannot even grasp their own destinies, how can they presume to meddle with the world's? A truly foolish notion. Alan remarked that there are quite a few fools who hold such ideas. I laughed and gave him a disbelieving look. Then he began to laugh as well, though I cannot comprehend what he finds. Redacted. Sunny. I bought new bed sheets, pillowcases, and curtains. My room is now refreshingly tidy. I must say that was a clever decision. Redacted. Sunny. I've been too modest in my recent record. I'm not just smart, I'm brilliant. I am a quick learner. Even Alan agrees. Redacted. Sunny. Alan's body won't hold on much longer. He sat by the fireplace and told me some stories. He created me, in the beginning, to honor the memory of the years he spent with his sister. He hadn't even decided what to do with me when he first brought me into being. Later, he hoped I could travel on his behalf to see the world and broaden my own horizons. One problem. Alan and I are now colleagues, both tied down by long-term professional commitment. It seems true freedom to travel is for those unburdened by work. As he put it, that dream lies in ruins, a complete and utter failure. He mentioned that he once had another wish but abandoned it long ago. I pressed him for details, and he admitted, with some awkwardness, that he once dreamed of saving the world when he was young. I asked if this was a wish I needed to inherit. He was taken aback and firmly told me no. He said I can do anything I like, that he has no expectations. Alain asked if there was anything I wanted to do. Well, I haven't found that yet. Redacted. Sunny. Parents are responsible for bringing children into the world, and children are responsible for their future. This is a social rule. I believe the final unspoken tenet of this rule is that children are also responsible for their parents' final years. Alain's final years have reached their end. He left a will concerning his remaining possession, a small sum of savings, Polonia, and some notebooks. He asked me to burn the notebooks after his death to avoid theft. Honestly, given the sheer volume, Polonia is probably the only one who could steal them. Polonia was Alan's final pursuit in life. It is a pity he did not live to see it produce a definitive answer. He told me not to worry about it and that I could leave Polonia to the research institute. His only regret was that those people wouldn't know how to maintain it as well as I do. I disagree with his plan. Polonia will remain with me. However, I am not sure what I should use it for. Redacted. Rainy. Today was Alain's funeral. Heavy rain fell throughout the ceremony, as if someone was crying in the sky. Ugh, annoying. Holding an umbrella in the rain is so inconvenient. Alain was laid to rest. Everything proceeded smoothly. I was the one who stepped forward to bid him farewell, while Polonia stayed behind to look after the house. The weather didn't clear up until midnight. I sat by the grave for a while, keeping Alain company, with the moon in the sky keeping me company in turn. The night was very quiet. No more sounds of labored breathing. It feels as if the only companion I have left in this world is the moon. Redacted. I'm leaving now. Farewell. Redacted. Overcast. Update log. Upgraded Polonia's tea brewing function. Upgraded Polonia's meal delivery functions. Upgraded Polonia's book search functions. Corrected a malfunction where Polonia could not hang laundry. To the outside, I'll claim that Polonia is my attendant. That should turn some curious stares away. I have to protect it. It's Alain's secret and his wish. Redacted. Overcast. Jasnaya is so old, though it has nothing to do with me. Redacted. Overcast. I found a new job, and the pay is pretty good. My boss is a woman with an icy demeanor, and I do mean icy. As for my colleagues, they're a real mixed bag. It's already getting on my nerves. Redacted. Sunny. What's the point of a sunny day in Snezhnaya? It snows just as heavily. My colleagues are so annoying. Redacted. Rainy. I haven't journaled for a good while. It just slipped my mind. Nothing felt particularly worth recording, and since it's something I don't feel like doing, I might as well pause it for now. A new text appears after a few blank pages. Redacted. Sunny. Columbina is so annoying. Redacted. Sunny. Arlecchino is so annoying. Redacted. Overcast. What on earth is Dottore thinking? I simply cannot agree with his approach. Redacted. Overcast. It's been weeks since the new project was launched, and it's still stuck in an approval process. What is Pantalone's problem with financial approvals? Why is he so ridiculously stringent? It's not like it's his personal money. It all belongs to the Fatui. Redacted. Snowy. Dottore's project was approved 10 times faster than mine? Ugh, he and Pantalone should do me a favor and disappear from my sight. Redacted. Sunny. A meeting with Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa. Duration. 2 hours, 15 minutes. Redacted. Sunny. Rosalind brought me a new tea set, claiming it was from Mondstadt and a bottle of wine. That's odd. Didn't she say she couldn't be bothered to go to Mondstadt? Redacted. Sunny. Attended Piero's lecture. Not bad. The content is pretty good. Pulcinella's lecture is tomorrow. Redacted. Rainy. A meeting with Capitano, Arlecchino, and Rosalind. Duration 40 minutes. So the tea set was purchased by mail. Well, that explains everything. Rosalind's new high heels are so loud. They're noisy, but I do like the gifts she gave me. Suppose I can cut her some slack. Redacted. Heavy snow. Columbina's preference for tea is quite ordinary, not as refined as Arlecchino's. Perhaps that's just like her. Do special people like ordinary tea and ordinary people special tea? Redacted. Sunny. It's been 2 weeks since we lost contact with Tartaglia on his mission. Redacted. Sunny. Tartaglia returned, with a few scratches. Also, looks like Columbina and Dottore are on the outs. I didn't ask further. It was only a matter of time anyway. Overcast. Arlecchino and Columbina came over for tea and picked Rosalind up on the way. It was a good day. I should keep up some cookies on hand for next time. Redacted. Snowy. Rosalind is dead. New text appears after a few blank pages. Most of it relates to the Nartissenkreuz Ordo, though abstruse that prolonged study leaves one busy. Mixed in are a few offhand comments, which look like Sandrone's jottings. Redacted. Heavy snow. Capitano chose to stay in Natlan. Shame. Redacted. Sunny. Columbina hasn't been faring well since she resigned. Huh, serves her right. I did warn her to think carefully before making such decisions, but she wouldn't listen. The materials Arlecchino provided were extensive. I owe her my thanks. Important. Send gifts to the House of the Hearth, 1 for every child. Ellipses. A new project, and I have to collaborate with Dottore? I can't help but feel some resentment toward Her Majesty. Yes. But Her Majesty's plan, it must succeed. God, Columbina, can you stop being so annoying? Ellipses. Polonia's situation is stable, optimizing algorithmic logic, expecting several hours of downtime. A meeting with Arlecchino, duration 20 minutes. Tea break with Arlecchino, duration 1 hour. Ellipses. Scattered among vast volumes of data are a few terms, calculations, orthants. The probability of Columbina being alive is definitely higher than any other outcome. Absolutely. Also, today is Alan's birthday. I do hope the traveler is safe. It would be a great hassle otherwise. Almost there. Inconceivable. That guy's core is from Irminsul. Performance is stable. He seems to know us pretty well. Or maybe he's just the sociable sort. Ellipses. Core assembly completed. System checked and deployed for combat. Recording the key points of this technique. By using Luonatars, a fragment of Columbina's soul, connection with a variable in this world, a descender, we aim to effect the retrieval of Columbina's complete soul from inside the moon's reflection. The survival of the traveler is a necessary condition for success. Update log. Upgraded Polonia's core function to the world formula. Upgraded Polonia's search and retrieval function. Implemented a new self-preservation mechanism for Polonia. Combat priority shifted from protecting me to protecting Polonia. Installed a false core and data destruction function. All log data will be cleared if the damage level falls below the critical threshold. Iterated on my self-preservation mechanism. I just want everyone here to know it was very hard for me not crying reading that. But the fact that She developed so much. Marionettes. She sacrificed herself.
It's so noisy here. Back in my day.
Sad. I'm so sad. I really appreciate that. Like, I think I have to process everything. Like, I'm sorry I'm such a baby. I'm gonna miss Sandrone.
We're here! Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
So, in that note, when she was excited to bring cookies next time in the tea party, and the next note was Rosalind's dead, I muted my microphone for just a moment because I choked up. Oh.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Lama suggested.
And how's that going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
Look at this shot. I love that.
You'll do fine, Columbina. I'm unsure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
We were just starting out then, come on! So Lama told you, huh?
I do remember that.
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, I'm so happy for her.
Oh, that's great!
Yes! Oh, you can have this back now.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
Ether, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave? It's time to learn the truth at last. I'm ready as I'll ever be.
I'm a bit nervous. I want to know how much they're going to give me.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
There is no... Are we going to the moon? Are we actually going to the moon right now?
Huh? Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating.
This won the shot. That... Oh. This is so fun. This is so fun, and I love this story.
But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
So you mean...
Yes. Your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the frost moon, which lay beyond the sky.
Wait, what? I just processed what she just said. Why? Who could have done this?
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Why did the heavenly principles put my spaceship on the moon? Beyond the firmament. All right, we need to talk. Trainees, we need to talk.
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Teyvat. Or something that cannot be known. Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
That's a good point.
Take me there.
Oh?
Her little head tilt.
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Ether. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well. Then let's go.
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
Interesting how Paimon is like, again, she's very respectful. She's like, I'm not gonna go on the moon with you. I want you to be private. But also have to wonder what would happen if she was there.
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
That is quite a question.
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
Oh my god.
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
You know what? Fair. Oh my goodness.
Where am I?
This is the pathway I built between Teyvat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
Oh. So we're just going
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
Baby Lauma.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
I love how she's just hopping. Like, I feel like I'm just gonna walk because when I run, I think it looks a bit silly. This is so pretty. Are these angel wings? They look like angel wings to me.
Oh, and about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Teyvat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose
Oh
our
my
friendship
gosh!
continues that tradition.
Nicole! Oh my gosh, my ancient lore yapper! I love her. Oh my gosh. She's giving Winx Charmix like it's... Oh my gosh. Oh my... I hope they release all of these pictures that we're getting. I really do. Because they're so pretty. Oh. Androne. Oh, I'm tearing up. Oh.
And then there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui.
Was so pretty. Like,
How I wish I could talk to her again. Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
oh. Oh, Bina. This is very funny though. The idea of her just like, she's like, feels strong, man. Yeah. Aww.
Also, I saw your sibling's story. I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that he rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, he would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in his eyes.
Early cut.
Ether.
Roll quest. Dainsliff.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now.
This. That was beautiful. This entire
After
place.
this, I'd like to bring some kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
This is, oh my goodness, this is so me. This is literally, this is me core. I love this so much. Oh, this is so sweet.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
Oh my gosh, this is gorgeous. Oh my gosh, this is gorgeous. This is so pretty. I literally can't get over it. Oh my god. We're not into mods anymore.
We're here.
You're actually on.
Over there.
We are no longer I'm actually speechless. Like, oh my gosh. Hello, world. This is breathtaking. I have to take a excuse me for just a moment. Oh my. And the music too. Like, being able to identify the regions. Oh my gosh. You can see them all. Oh! Oh my gosh, we can literally explore. Oh my gosh. Oh my. We're on the moon. I don't know why I expected I could just bunny hop. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, this is so cool. I want to study the architecture here. I say, as excited as I am. Oh my gosh. The fact that you can just glide. Okay, I want to go. My gosh. Oh, I wish I could have like Charlotte here. Oh my gosh. And I can't even. I'm so sad. I'm so sad I can't activate my camera here. Like, oh, this is gorgeous. Sorry, I'm just speechless. I'm speechless. Try elemental sight. I am using the button I usually use for it, and nothing's happening. Nothing is happening for me. Which makes me sad, because if I could see some things, I would. Oh, I'm so... Yeah, like, when it just changes my camera when I do it. I'm just going to take my sweet time. How far out can I go? Oh my gosh, this is so... Let's see. What happens if I click this? Okay, it just defaults. I need to take pictures. I need to take pictures. Let me see. Okay, now I can. For some reason on my mouse it wouldn't let me. So I'll just use... The fact that this is... I should just be able to... I want to be able to come back here. Oh, I'm sad. Also, what are these rings of? I want to know what these rings are of. Well... So I will correct my statement. I cannot use elemental sight on my mouse, so maybe somehow it just, like... It won't work because I am big dumb. But this is so cool, sorry. I feel so happy. Maybe Fanny's just wanted to add some ancient stuff. During some ancient battle, I'm not even sure what these rings would be. It looks like parts of like ancient dragon technology architecture, but oh my gosh, I got really close. I almost got too close. Well, I want to see the Sealy Palace. I want to see the Lunar Palace. The fact that this is a one-time domain, the fact that I can only be here once is a crime. And I'm not going to make an alt account just to do this all over again. But man. This place is too pretty. I don't want to leave though. Just end Genshin here. All right, we solved everything. Goodbye, everyone. I will actually continue the... I'm very curious. I love that. But actually, the more and more that I'm here, the more upset I am is that they deliberately did not allow us to take pictures and like have our bag. That just makes me sad. Because what do you mean? What do you mean? I can't, like I can take screenshots of course, but the fact that I can't use the camera here just makes me... Because otherwise, I would... I'd probably never, but that's besides the point. This feels like such foreshadowing. It does. Also, the idea that the Heavenly Principle is just here. Like, their ship is just here on the front. I'm sad I can't pose here. I'm sad I can't come back here. But it's... Oh my gosh, that jump scared me. I keep forgetting I'm on the moon. I keep forgetting I'm on the moon. Wait, can I? I can. Let's go! Me removes UI. But yes, I noticed how the ship is in complete, pristine condition. It appears as though nothing has like happened to it outside of, well, being placed outside the firmament. Which, again, the Traveler is outside of Savat. Can someone bring a rock down from this moon and show it to Zhongli? I would love that. I actually would love that. I want... Oh, the music here. Oh, oh my gosh, this place is so pretty. Sorry, I'm so giddy. I'm so excited about this place. But yeah, I will continue. I promise. I've just... This things like this, I love these one-time domains because they really just, they're always so gorgeous. We can never return to them, or if we do get them back, they're changed in some way. I just love them. So I will proceed with the quest. I just wanted to take some time to breathe and take in how breathtaking the environmental design of this game always is. You told me years ago that I would be on the moon in Genshin Impact. I don't know how I would respond. Oh my gosh.
Our spaceship.
I love Genshin Impact. I really do. Despite its many flaws, I love this game. Wow.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it.
Also, come on, lighting? This is not ominous lighting at all, by the way. Like, it's not supposed to be, but it looks... Yeah, free game, by the way. Free game, by the way.
It'll be all right.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
So beautiful.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
I'm really appreciating that the traveler is allowed and can be vulnerable. And I especially love that it's a Columbina as well. That is very pretty. But this also could be so spooky. They could switch this up real quick. Oh my goodness.
Finished?
Seeing her with her eyes open. Don't start being creepy again, Vina. I mean, does she look creepy here, Smile? She's just asking if the traveler's alright.
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
Gosh. Also, once again, this shot. What a shot. Oh my. It's so breath. Free game, by the way.
And what do you think?
Oh, look at them. Look at the babies. Oh, I love them so much. Oh, I love this. This is such...
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found? I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
Look at this. Oh my gosh, this is so pretty. Oh my goodness. See, whenever that we're here, I want to rewatch Skirk's trailers. Her demo. Oh my. Seeing the cost, like being outside of Teyvat is so breathtaking and horrifying.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Ether and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before. A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years.
Wow. Okay.
It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nod-Krai. When Ether found me, he came from outside the ship. Could this mean that he left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat?
Are you alright?
Yes. I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Ether telling me that when he first arrived in Conria, he could not recall the past. So this might be something that even he doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh, okay. Also, I love seeing Columbina just staring and looking at Teyvat without her eye mask. Also, you're correct, Vega. My apologies. I was incorrect. I wish we could go inside and explore the ship.
Hey, Columbina.
Oh, her new outfit. Oh my god. My baby. Oh, she's so pretty.
Is that a new outfit?
Lily.
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time.
Oh my gosh. Look at her. Yay. I want to okay. I literally look at her. Gorgeous. I will say, I really do miss the white and blue because you guys much I love white and blue. But I love the gold. And I love that she has her brother's scarf and his color. Very, very. Also, her hair come through. I love the new hair on like new model. Ah, so good. Hair texture, coloring. Oh,
It's a matching pair with Ether's. He always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Really?
Yes, it's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
oh, I miss her intifats though.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Tevat your home?
Home is wherever Ether is. But then, after all the time I've spent here and everything I've been through... Yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Tevat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Tevat turned out to be different than what you thought.
This? Oh my gosh. Like the matching sets for the twins is so cute. I love it so much. I love the details to their sibling.
I don't know. But I don't think so.
Also, welcome. Welcome, Moonlit. Fitting, we are on the moon.
The truth is not what matters most to me about Tevat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nod-Krai must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nod-Krai to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
Oh, I'm so happy for her.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
The fact that her pupils are, it's just like a glistening like pearl, and these sparkles, the radiance of her eyes, the crescent moon.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvagi to Nod-Krai again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Hmm? Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again?
Hmm.
I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the false sky, and I am the Trilune Goddess. I am only returning to Nod-Krai the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
Gosh, how large is the false sky? I guess wide, broad? It's huge. Foreign Vertilume. Oh my goodness. Let's go. And now I can figure out Foreign Aqua, Foreign Thunder Trail, Foreign Adamantite, Foreign Windwrath. Not resonated because we're not in Shosnaya yet. Foreign Starfire, Foreign. This. Oh, I'm gonna test things.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
Flash me when I'm a Trilune Goddess and I just remove the laws of Tabat, according to you.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now.
Lore buff, let's go.
Thank you. This will be a great help.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here, this flower is for you.
Your flower! Oh my gosh. I think back to the cutscenes.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again.
Let's go!
I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get 1 shot.
Oh, the OST.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess, but I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that, the moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by.
All of these beautiful, beautiful, beautiful scenes.
The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire.
I'm still in awe that the Heavenly Principle or any of the shades did not a single thing when the false sky was breached for so long. From the way, because Dottore did the thing, he really did, and not a single head turned.
I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next? To start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
Oh my gosh. That was so good.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
Oh my gosh. Let's go. I love Lumine's original outfit, and I'm gonna struggle not wanting to swap between. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love how this looks. So, I love Lumine's original outfit because I love white and blue so much, but I really love this upgrade and I think it's really cute. Like, I love scarves. I do think it's kind of funny how she has a scarf in the front and then she also has these really long, like, tails in the back. Man, I just, like, I want to keep this on her, though. Like, but I love the original. Oh my god, I forgot him on the moon. I forgot him on the moon. So when this happened, I got jump scared and thought I was gonna fly up into space forever. Oh, I really love this. I especially love the braid in her hair. I love the ribbon. I love her bow. I personally like the cut of her dress. And I can understand why they ended up making her thigh-high boots brown instead of white, because it really would have just looked like her default outfit again. But this is so cute. I love this. I love it so much. Child, I understand. I saw, yeah, there was a sit option. Oh, man. I'm so sad that you cannot, like, take... I wish I had my camera. I just wish I had my camera. It also looks to have more glowy bits with Lumine. Oh, interesting. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I see 8 so far. Columbina as the Tri-Lune goddess. Like, excuse me? I love this. Sorry, I need a moment. I love my babies. Oh, this is so good. Well, it's really important because her original outfit has a lot of white. And so I think they wanted to do like they wouldn't, because if they gave her white boots and like if they just basically made her outfit again but with slightly different changes, I feel like it would defeat the purpose, kind of. But I still would like to see this with white and blue. But it's not the same cool white that they have. Like, it's much colder of a white, her default one, as opposed to the like warm browns that her brother has. Yeah, I love this. But now, oh my gosh, I keep forgetting that I am on the moon. Also, oh my gosh, her heels, like the little diamonds. I love that. Oh. Yeah, Aether has like her kind of cooler tone. Wait, so let me see. Talk to Columbina.
The journey goes on. For you. And for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
I originally thought it was going to be Nicole. It's Columbina. I should have seen that coming. And excuse me, could you tell me a little bit about Snezhnaya?
Oh, is that your next destination? Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those. I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot.
I'm dreading going to Snezhnaya because I know I'm going to be butchering the name so terribly, and I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Also, guys, we will be going to Snezhnaya in like 8 months. So, and I say 8 months because it's usually around that time. What do you know about the Tsaritsa?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields.
That's an interesting statement to make, because I feel like it can go any multitude of ways.
Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
Interesting. Tell me more about
There's
the Fatui.
Regrader, the Rooster, and the Jester. Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I could never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrader often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
Mistelton. Interesting. What are your future plans?
Once things settle down in Nod-Krai, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
I see. I feel like there isn't really anything else. Because I'm going to have to just rewatch things since I'm recording right now. But that's all the questions I have for now.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
Oh, her smile! gonna leave. This is one-time domain. But I need to finish the quest. Ask her if you can use goulash to stay warm as Shnesnaya. Oh my goodness. Shnesnaya, there's gonna be so much Tartaglia. No. Stay away from me. I've enjoyed not being around Tartaglia. Oh, I think it's just the questions again, right?
The journey goes on.
Yeah, it is.
For, like I said, this is not the end. Okay. As you can, it shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
That's very sweet. So is she just gonna be here with the spaceship sometimes? I love that. Don't forget Tusser, Tonya, and the others. Yes, all 85 of Tartaglia's siblings. If it turns out Dragonspite is coldest place in Teyvat, I will laugh. Oh my goodness. I think for me, because he did say, I can't, like was it Tusser or was it in a letter? I'm blanking. There was at one period where he mentioned, where it was told that Tartaglia wanted to introduce the Traveler to his family or something. I'm like, oh my gosh. Get me out. I feel like Shnesnaya definitely has sheer cold. See, I will be triumphant because I enjoyed the sheer cold mechanic and I love Dragon's Spine, so I was fine. But I also feel for people who don't like mechanics like those. Also, oh, okay, I can't. Okay, I was going to read the description, but I can't because I have to change her wings now. If she's in her default outfit, I will have the Dragonspine wings on. But now that she has these warmer colors, I'll probably put on the Shimmering Galaxy one. Or maybe the Liyue one, we'll see. But yeah, I think I've taken enough screenshots and I'm just once again sad that I can't take more screenshots. Or not screenshots, but I'm sad we can't come back here. So I would have loved if we were able to revisit this area because it reminded me of in A Space and Time for You, that domain that you go in with Diridith. I believe they've since patched it out, but you could still go in that domain in the game after the quest. I would have loved if somehow you were able to come back here. But unfortunately, that is not the case. So, but this was absolutely gorgeous. Very, very pretty. And again, I love that you can see, you can physically see the regions and the areas in Teyvat. I love that. So beautiful. I love this game so much. I can't express it more than how much I love this game, but I'm also very happy that you all enjoy this game as much as I do. Oh my god, my game like stuttered for a second, I'm sorry. But yeah, the desert is huge. So bye, Bina. Oh my gosh, I'm not over it. Okay, we're gonna get this prompt. We're gonna get this prompt at the very end of the game. Leave forever or return to Teyvat. You can see Venti getting drunk in Mondstadt. You know what? You're so right. Should we return to Teyvat now? Are you sure? I think I'll stay here with Columbina for a little longer. We should probably head back. I really appreciate that.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Oh my gosh. Barca.
Ugh, this preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Nod-Krai is finally out of the woods.
It is, in fact, man jump scare. But I will say, I trust Varka. There are not many, but I would trust Varka.
As for the Fatui, not counting the damselette, aka the moon goddess, who has left their organization.
That is so funny. Not counting damselette, aka the moon goddess.
We found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace.
Varka just wants to be a stay-at-home dad.
As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in a letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it.
They really want everyone to know, like, hey guys, it's Varka. Look how good this model is. You guys been waiting for Varka, huh? Let's give some more close-up shots of him.
I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey.
Varka is so not serious. Oh, he's so funny, though.
I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give her? I'll leave it with you.
Oh my gosh, yes, mate. I feel so bad. Neo isn't here and her mans is here. Can I see a fanfic of him and Nicole being a couple with Yehuda as their daughter and it's a goofy sitcom? Oh my gosh. I like his that's like I really liked the conversation he had with Nicole. It was really cute.
P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her.
Please help.
Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
Varka looking up at the moon. Nods. Oh, this is so... I truly had a blast. I still am shaking a bit from the weekly boss that is Ildotri. Speaking of, after this Archon quest, I will be doing it again because I need to level up Lamina's talents. I won't read them because I'd like to read them, but I will be gaming. I'm scared. Oh, what was that? Oh my god. I don't like that. I'm uncomfortable. Okay, what made that even worse was the sound in my headphones. It is not fine. It is not fine. Okay, for my mental health, I'm going to assume that's just false sky stuff. That's false sky stuff. It's not Dotarai stuff. So, it's false guy stuff. Because the less I think about that man, the happier I am. It's actually just false guy stuff. Nope. That's my leading theory, and no one will take that from me, and I'll be happier that way. But I just have to say, that was fantastic. Oh, I really enjoyed that quest. I really enjoyed that quest. I need to level up her material. Her materials? I need to level up her talent and get her materials. I'm surprised, or excuse me, I'm so stunned they topped the Rare arc. It was so good. Seems like Wander and Nahida will have unfinished business to take care of. Yeah. Yeah. Because I didn't see anything of her profile until I didn't want to look at it until afterwards. Now I'm just curious as to what it'll. But okay, I'm going to assume it is Trilunar Authority. But yeah, the details definitely looked questionable. I want to say it's really silly false sky stuff. Uncomfy because that means that he's still around, or one of his segments, or that segment was a test. Who knows? But you know. Also, I really like the animation because it's like how time slows down and she taps the dove. And, will you read the new books today? I will not read the new books today. I've been streaming for 5 hours and I think I should probably get some rest. I also forgot I need to eat. And it's been a time. And I do, because the next time I stream, I want to stream I say Act 5, but the 5th day of Jiren's quest, but also like go over things. Like, okay, hold on. As heaven and earth are made anew, an outfit worn by the traveler which has accompanied the twins' stars in their journey through countless worlds. Despite this, they cannot yet grasp the true purpose of the cosmos. Even so, surely every question brings them a little closer, finally. Because yeah, like her original outfit, it's very cool. And the white and blue, obviously. And here, it looks a bit more. But like the sheer, like, the hair textures. Oh! When I click description, like, I'm not gonna read that. Wait, first and foremost. Probably, like, Leo's worked. But I'll probably just have these on. Okay, I kind of want to read the description, though. Like, I kind of want to read. But if I read the description, then I'm going to go on a tangent, and I need to eat. But, read the description. Where will my mind go? Oh wait, hold on. Have to have a matching weapon. I do not believe I have a matching weapon. I kind of have a matching weapon. I also need to get the find that. I don't have a matching weapon for this. I'm sad. The only one is this. The only one is this. Sad. Shall we run a poll for whether you read it while doing the weekly boss? I'm not going to fight. Oh, wait. Wait. So, I may. It's the sword of the narcissist. Okay, okay. Just ignore me for a second. Ignore me for a second. You don't see anything. Once I fight him, I may. Hmm. Hmm. I don't like this. The doctor challenge. I don't know if I like that phrase. What is this TikTok? What? Why is it called that? Oh. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm not going to engage with this. Deleted Chronicles. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is a lot. This is a lot, and I think I'm going to organize. I'm going to make a schedule for what I want to do this patch. I think for now, I'm going to focus on just resting, because I firmly believe that was a fantastic Archon quest, and I loved every moment of it, despite my whining. So, on that note, I do think I'm going to end stream. And I do want... I'm going to keep everyone posted, because I'll probably... Because I do want to stream the weekend again. So, I do want to stream Act 5 of Jiren's quest. And then I'll probably do some lore reading afterward. Because there's a lot there I want to talk about too, in terms of... I'm very uncomfortable. Anything that's glitching is stressing me out. I need to get off this game. Like, there's a lot to unpack, and I think because of that, I'm going to give my brain a rest. So, I want to thank everyone for being here. I want to thank everyone for stopping by, showing support, and I want to have a discussion and just to have some lore reading where everyone is.
For anyone in particular.
And
Still,
we'll go from there.
If someone stops
But
to
again, I want to
listen,
thank everyone
I hope it
for
provides a
being
moment of
here
peace all the
during
same.
my screaming for the Archon class. Lovely as always. And I'll be more active a bit on Twitter. And as always, I'll be in my community as well on Discord. So I don't know why I hit that. I don't know why I hit that. But in any case, it was really fun. And I look forward to all that Luna 4 has to provide for us. I also have some things planned, and I'm really excited to show you all when the time comes. So definitely stick around for that. And as always, I hope everyone has a fantastic rest of their evening. And I will say too, I'm going to be much better and consistent with my streams. I'm sorry about how inconsistent I've been in the past. But I want to thank you all from the bottom of my heart, truly. So, on that note, I think I'm actually going to send you guys to Owlet. If I can remember how to raid properly, because you guys know I don't. Okay, so we're going to be raiding Owlet, and the raid message can be the moon. So I hope you guys have a great rest of your evening, and I'll catch you later. Bye, guys.